Page the devils were using to transform the archons into...
Hello everyone, Aldbar here, and welcome to my live stream. Here you can ask your DDO questions, ask for DDO demonstrations, and ask for DDO advice. So please be my guest on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Enjoy! Well, so the agenda for today, I have two characters that I need to build up so I can move. One of them needs to go to Moonsea, which is the new EU server, and the other one needs to go to Thrain, which is a new Las Vegas server, US server. And for that, basically, I need to have two characters that are fully prepared to go. So they need two sets of gear. They need a level 20 gear set, which I already completed. Last stream, I was working on it. And I need a level 30 gear set, which is what I'm working on now. So currently, hey, hi there. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. So I'm going through right now. I need two of each. And here's my list of items I've got so far. So they already both characters already have their minor artifact, which is the salt, the black pearl ring or whatever it's called, and 2 cloaks, 2 armors, 2 braces, 2 rings. So I've got the 5-piece salt marsh set, and I have to go through and get some of the other items. So I'm just gonna check the other ones off my checklist. So 1 second. Okay, so let's see how many tokens I've got. Tokens of the 12. How many greater tokens of the 12s do I have? I have 14 greater tokens of the 12. I need to upgrade 2 gems of many facets to legendary gems of many facets. And then I've got the very sketchy business of re-rolling it and hoping I get the set bonus I need. I only need 1 set bonus. So let's hope for the best. Let's go. Speaking of which, last time I did this, I re-rolled. So on stream I did like 100 plus rolls. Then I took a break, came back, and I did 117 rolls, and this time I counted with no luck. Meanwhile, I've noticed that a whole bunch of times I've got a specific combination. I actually remember which it was. It was a Volkur's Might and maybe Windlasher's. I can't remember. It wasn't Ferocity. It was the other one. It was the one that gives you healing amplification. The point was, I remember that certain sets were coming up, and the one I wanted, I couldn't get it all. So then later, after stream, when I was sitting and eating, I don't know, eating supper, I kind of put it on the second monitor, and I clicked a whole bunch of times again. And I counted it again, and I got to 117 rolls, and I still didn't get it. At this point, I feel like something's wrong with the odds when it's not working on a specific character. So I swapped characters, and I started counting again. And after 24 rolls, I got it on the first character, and then I put in a second gem, and after another 4 rolls, I got on the second one. So a total of 28 rolls, I got the 2 gems I needed, but on a different character. Hey there, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. So yeah, so basically RNG, it depends a lot on which character you're rolling on it, apparently, because I probably could have, I mean, on that character, on Aldbar that I was doing, was 18 Rager, 2 Rogue. I rolled over 300 times and didn't get the set that I wanted. Then I put it on a different character who happens to be a barbarian, primarily a barbarian. And I got, after 28 rolls, I got 2 of them. So I don't know. RNG is weird. Anywho, we gotta do 2 legendary ones. I hope I have enough Threads of Fate to re-roll this. Hey, maybe I'll get very lucky. Maybe I won't have to re-roll it. Right. Yesterday, while running I was running, what's it called? Epic Chronoscope for raid tokens, and one of my alts pulled this. A card of Curse Cleansing. I don't know if I'll use it myself or just keep it up and turn it in for a whole bunch of shards. I'll see. Either way. This card, is this an ingredient? No. Collectible? What is this thing? I'll just keep it like this. It's the second one I've pulled in a very, very long time. And I'll tell you what it is. DDO added this thing for VIPs that you get plus 1% to random loot, to named loot chance. Everybody laughed at it as if it's a joke. But here's the thing. If you have something who's got a 1 in 10,000% chance, okay, it just means you've got a total chance of 0.00 something to get it. Now, if you have 1%, so now the chances of getting it is 1.001 or whatever it is. That means you actually have a 1 in 100 chance to actually get it. Before it was 1 in 10,000 or 1 in whatever it was. So if you run a quest with a character who has chances for named loot, the chances of getting it is increased significantly. And I was running it with a character who still had the anniversary buff, the named loot anniversary buff that they gave out for free. So that was the character who pulled it. So it makes sense. Anyway, now, here we go. Here's this sketchy thing again. We got to upgrade 2 of these to legendary. How many thousands of shards would you say it can be sold for? Yeah, I know what it does. I just don't know. I don't have experience with selling it. Definitely, I don't have experience with buying it. So I'm just wondering how much I can actually squeeze out of it. But I've got myself two of these. Both of them have Volkur's Might on it, which is ironic because both of them, I need this, but legendary set. Yeah, the significance of how much extra percent you have to get it depends on how rare the item was in the first place. Okay. If I can get, what's it called? If I can get one of them with Volkur's Might. Well, the truth is I need both of them to have legendary Volkur's Might. And that's the tricky part. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, once I get the Shadow there, I'll do it. I'll try to sell it there. Well, I didn't get the luck on the first one. Let's see the second one. Well, I wasn't lucky on either one of them. And I think I have like 4 more rolls before I have to go farm out the Threads of Fate. So let's see what happens. Yeah, I can roll 4 times. Let's see what happens. I really need the Volkur's Might before I can craft on it. Okay, 4K. We'll see. Yeah, nice. I gotta swap to my main for re-rolling this. Yeah, let's go get some more Threads of Fate. I casually say that. Let's go get more Threads of Fate. While I was farming Saltmarsh, I got a whole bunch of sentient XP jewels that I can feed to weapons. But now they're clogging up my bank, so let's go spend some of them. At least I'll fill up the minor artifact. I know that that item is finished. So for minor artifact, Black Pearl Ring. And I need... This has 4 slots, so 3,000 more. I hope I'm not hallucinating. Does the Black Pearl Ring take 3,000? Does it have 4 slots or 3 slots? I'm pretty sure this thing has 4 slots. You know what? I'll check. Oh no, this minor artifact only has 3 slots. Well, that was a waste of 1,000 XP. Whoops. You didn't see anything. I'm kidding. Pretty sure it had 4 slots on it. Maybe it's the Isle of Dread ones? I don't know. It's confusing with something else. Either way, well, sorry. So this one has 3. The thing that annoys me about minor artifacts is you don't get to retain the XP. If you try to feed it to another item, you just get the XP of the item itself, not the XP you fed into it. So the sentient jewel, you feed the sentient jewel XP, and if you want to unslot it, you take out the whole jewel and then you put it into a new item and it retains the same amount of XP. Now the item itself that you're feeding it itself has a certain XP value. And when it comes to the minor artifact, once you feed the XP into the minor artifact, if I would feed this minor artifact that says it has 4,000 XP in it, I would only get whatever it is, 29, so that's 290 XP. That's all I would get for it. Sadly. Get 1,000 more XP. Isle of Dread, yeah, I know Isle of Dread has 4. I thought for some reason that the Salt Marsh ones also have 4, but yeah, that was my mistake. My bad. A bit more XP to push this one over. Need almost like 100 XP. There you go. Done. Okay, those 2 items are done. Black Pearl Ring on both our characters are done. Emptied out some space over here. Let's go get ourselves some whatchamacallit, braces of the gloves of the claw. Need to do claw of Volkur. Unfortunately, it's an end reward list, so it doesn't really help to have extra characters. So I need to open up the bank space on Aldbar so I can use his inventory. So I guess House K favor is what we're doing. Go pick up the 2 hirelings, or at least one of them. Haven't claimed Rana yet on this character, which is a shame. It's one of the best hirelings. Yeah, this character desperately needs to open up his bank. Even his inventory space isn't open. I'll tell you what the story with this character was. I was trying to make solo walkthrough and guide videos, and I was always doing it with my main. The problem is that crippled my main because he had to stay in their level range until I finished recording the video. So that means I couldn't actually play my main. So at a certain point, they gave up and just leveled up. Then they added up Peril of Planar Eyes or something. I forgot what it's called. The Lord's March quest chain. I needed a character to run those quests to make quickly solo walkthrough and guides. So I TR'd one of my oldest characters, which was Aldbar, which is a failed character. And I turned him into a Asamar, whatever, bow character. And I recorded those videos. So that's what this character is now. I need to go to House K. Since I'm legendary already, I will not get XP no matter what I do from these quests. So we're just going to do them on heroic and bash our way through it as fast as possible. And Clawable Core is the one we really need because, well, hopefully I'll get a pair of gloves. I can come back later and run it with Jokin, which will be even faster. But since I need to favor at least another 20 bank spots, we're going to run it with this character. See if I get a pearl.
A
Nope.
hidden waterfall empties into a rushing stream, just one of many small brooks that feed the Red Fens.
Hey, here we go. Claw of Volcoro. We're going to do the shortcut version. We're going for the end reward. That's the main goal over here. Forgot I'm not level 32 yet. I can't even hire Arana, whatever her name is. To wait for this drama to unfold. This giant used to be used back in the day as a DPS test. You would come in here, wait for the cutscene and see how much time it took you to kill him. Of course, you do that on Epic, not on Heroic.
Iona whispers from your backpack.
I bet I can there we go. Good luck.
I have the staff in my bag, which is basically the key in this quest. And I use it to move. Isn't the dragon's breath attack evil? I don't remember what type it is, but basically you'll have to have a lot of MRR for it. So like any tanking thing, first of all you want absorption. So I think alignment absorption. I know that you can either get it from the... whatever. It's called Heart of Sulamadis. It's got 23% absorption to evil. You can also get a augment from Isle of Dread, from the rare augments. That will give you also 23% alignment absorption, I think, for all of the alignment-based abilities. And yeah, then you need tons of MRR.
Iona whispers.
That's basically it.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Iona whispers.
Careful. I sense many.
Yeah, I just did a shortcut in this quest.
guardians.
I just skipped like half the quest. See if I get a gold pearl on the side of this clam. Nope. I got a feeling that the gold pearls are extra rare and they only drop from other things. Yeah, check out, I forgot which the name of the augment is. It's one of those, it's one of the armor set augments, and it drops from the rare chest, and it has 23 alignment absorption. That means all three. So that means that's chaos, lawful, evil, and good. So all four alignments you get in one place, which is very powerful. Because if not, you need like designated items for each one of those. Mind you, evil absorption and negative absorption are not the same thing. Negative is like a regular, it's kind of like an elemental damage, while evil is an alignment damage. For some reason, I think it's evil, but again, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. You need to check it. I'm not a tank player, so I don't know these things. I can tell you for sure that I've tried to solo and failed, so that's how much that advice is should be put into perspective.
Has noticed you.
At least I think I know why I failed.
Iona whispers,
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Mind you, it is an endgame raid and it's not expected to be soloed, so that also should be put into perspective. That's not gonna stop me from trying.
Iona whispers,
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Iona whispers,
The Guardian has noticed you.
Yeah, so if it's not negative, then it's evil. I think it's evil. Again, you might have Heart of Sulamades, which gives you curse immunity and also has that, so. But the one from Isle of Dread, I think, gives you all alignment damage, which is really, really good. I think it's 23% alignment absorption to, so that's all 4 of the alignments that you can get absorption on. So good, evil, chaotic, and lawful.
the air in this chamber is dusty and stagnant. It must not have been disturbed for centuries. Iona whispers,
The Guardian has noticed you.
Cancel a VOD. Which legendary VOD? I mean, you've tried and failed, and you're trying to do it and need help? Is that what you're saying? Or you're just assuming that you can't? Because I have soloed it once, and I think I know what you need in order to solo it. So if you're willing to put in the time and effort, I'll give you pointers in the right direction.
flickering braziers now show that this marks the beginning of the fire giant's territory.
Yep, PRR. I wasn't able to do it before I got to like 250 PRR, but I know that you're supposed to have like 300. So depending on how many past lives you have, primarily epic past lives, that will determine how close or far you are from actually being able to sew it. You need PRR, and you need to have disease removal on your hotbar. You need to spam it all the time. You can't afford to have many stacks of the Orathon disease. And it's not, you can't disease immunity it or anything. You've got to... No, so there's two things. First of all is being striked by them. And the other one is having the disease tick that will just eat away all your hit points. You have to have it on your hotbar. Like put it, I don't know, I usually put it at number 4 and 5. 4 is for disease and 5 is for curse. And every time I get, if the stack goes higher than 1, I drink a potion and get rid of the stacks. I mean, I did a video, well, I did it on the live stream actually, and you can see basically what I go through. So it's not that. It's if you're getting eaten by the Orathons, it's the disease. It's those stacks. If they all 4 of them hit you at the same time, you'll have 4 stacks. 1 layer of stacks you can survive. You have to actually hit it and get rid of those stacks. 2-3 stacks from 2 Orathons and that will hit him. What do you do for healing?
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside the ancient structure.
Sorry, rip eyeballs. Yep. Listen, I've tried many times and failed also. I'm just telling you what worked at the end. So, I can't tell you... I can't really explain more than that. I just know that this works. And the same thing happened to me. I would come in, and no matter how much I buffed up or got ready, they would just eat me. I was there for like 10 seconds and die. Okay, fine. So you've got heal. It's not auto heal, it's reactive heal, but okay.
The Sahagin are cruel taskmasters indeed.
I'll tell you, at the beginning when I would step in, I would die like in 10 seconds. I had no chance to do anything. The Orthons would eat me. And then I realized that the problem was the dot that they were giving me, and I started spamming what's it called? Remove disease pots. And very quickly, I passed Orthons. I was surprised at how easy it was. That means even before I started working on PRR, I got past him. But then I would keep on getting wrecked by the devils, which I realized, oh, I gotta work on something. And that was the point when I started to increase my PRR, because to get past the devils, you'll have to resist all of their hits, and that you need PRR for. They swipe at you, they hit you for at least 1,000 every time, unless you've got good PRR. I mean, it could be you can just bypass the Orthons by having very high MRR. Sorry, very high MRR. That might work also. Maybe if you increase it to the point where it's a non-issue, that might work also.
The magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that floods the area.
So when I did it, I didn't have 300 PRR. I only had like 245, 250 maybe. It depends. It was like I have a deific warding, so it went up and down. But I started like at 240 or something like that, and went up. And it was kind of on the edge. The bearded devils were kind of scary, to be honest. Either way, once you do it, which I'm sure you will be, if you've got 300 PRR and you actually use the remove disease pots, you'll make it, no problem. And when you do, post a video. Yep, I'm waiting to get to Shadowdale, but first off, I want to wait for the transfer rates to go down. I can't stand waiting in a queue for 6 hours. And the other one is, I want to first finish with these two characters, because if I move to Shadowdale, I won't be able to assist them. So yeah, I'm going to wait. Once I'm done, I'll consolidate all of my power in Shadowdale. I've moved all of my other, whatever it's called. All the characters from all the other servers, except for Thalanis, which I still want to have playable, and well, Orion. Once the server transfers start moving. Well, they're definitely not red named, and they can be crowd control. So you can take, you definitely can one-shot them and take care of them. So usually when you do with a party, somebody drops dancing balls, and their will save is not that great, and yeah, it's okay. But as a pure melee, I don't have those options. It's just I get hit. It's me or them, whoever kills whoever fast. Well, the transfer operation itself is very fast. If you've ever copied something to Lamania, it doesn't take time. The problem is there's a queue. It's you and a whole bunch of other players all trying to do the same thing. So I'll just wait until the transfer rate goes down. So if it went down for you, great. I'll try it again, maybe later, and see how fast I can transfer. As long as it's fast enough, I'll start moving characters. Still, I'm going to stay with Orion, but I can at least move Thalanis. Hey, we've got another House K quest.
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the fish people are trying to find something inside the ancient structure.
We'll do the last Drow flagging quest. Red Fen flagging quest. Then I think I'll just do the House K quests as fast as possible. I need 20 slots, not more.
The Raven Eye village has been reduced to smoking ruins by the Sahagin attacks.
You know what? I'm going to check the chest. If pulling a card of curse cleansing taught me anything, is never skip chests. Always see what's inside. You don't have to loot it, but at least know what is there.
Burning wreckage and rising smoke overshadow the once
Get the collectibles and get the quest on the way.
The only undamaged region is the central platform. Virche Etters, leader of the Drow holdouts, must be there.
Where is the clam? I know there's a clam here someplace, but I don't seem to find it. Maybe later I'll find it. Yeah, you want to break the barrels before you start the quest. I believe that they are immune to damage before you start the quest. So
The villagers watch the slimy water with stern eyes. The attack could begin at any moment. Sahagins spring from the water in all directions. The battle has begun. The assault against Vircha slackens, yet Sahagan can now be seen destroying the village proper. Vircha shouts to you, "Stop those Sahagan! I will be safe until you return!"
Found the clan. Ooh, I got a golden swamp pearl. Beautiful.
With the demolition attempt stopped, the Sahagan will surely renew their efforts to kill Vircha Etervs. He will need protecting again, and soon.
Yeah, this guy, if he dies, fail the quest. And he's just like all NPCs in DDO. They're all trigger happy. They all try to get themselves killed. This is very depressing.
As more Sahagan burst from the brackish water.
The only thing I can say is I'm glad they stopped trying to put in quests with the NPC protection. The only quest where I'll give him a pass is the one in the high road, where you need to protect the guy, and every time he takes damage, he puts up a barrier around himself, and he stops moving. You have to go back and talk to him. I'll give that one a pass, because at least you don't fail the quest if he takes too much damage. But the ones where you fail the quest, where you literally can fail it 3 seconds before the quest is over, I dislike them passionately.
The second wave has been defeated. Vircha tells you,
There's a quest called the Desert Caravan in Manectaroon. We've got to protect these carriages from being attacked. And I've literally failed it with less than 10 seconds on the clock. Okay, come on. Next wave.
Vircha shouts, "The Sahagan have resumed the battle! Fight! Fight!"
Yeah, sometimes you have no choice though. Like, I really can't stand it when they put it in like a flagging quest. I mean, some quests where if you don't want, just don't do that quest. It has no name loot. It doesn't give a lot of favor. Just like avoid it. But then if you are trying to get to another quest who's locked behind it because it's like a flagging quest, that's really when it gets me going crazy. There's like the ones out in Vale, Ritual Sacrifice with the NPC over there who can die. It can take you like 10-15 minutes just to get to the end of the quest because it's so big. So it's not hard, but just like, so you're running around for 10-15 minutes, pulling levers, clearing out whatever it is, Windlasher Knolls, and when you're done with the whole thing, you've got an NPC who's very trigger happy, who runs and gets himself killed. And I would avoid that quest, but the problem is you need to do it for flagging for Shroud. So every time I want to flag for Shroud, I have to do it again. Which drives me crazy.
The stagnant water starts to
No, Runes of Finale is fixed. They finally made it that it's just an optional, so you just let him die and that's it. It used to be crazy, yeah. That thing gave me nightmares, but we're done with that. You didn't know about that, so yeah. That NPC no longer has to be protected. You can protect him, and if you do protect him, you will get some extra XP in a chest, but you don't have to. So you just go hide behind the shrine, you let him die, and you come back 10 minutes later. If they happen to kill you also, you resurrect yourself at the shrine, and you kill the boss and end the quest, the end. Yeah, now you just they completely changed the way that quest works. It used to be a nightmare, now it's, well, time to go get a coffee break. That's the new version of the quest. So yeah, Thrunau would be a good example. Way back in the day when it was a failure state, that would drive me crazy also. Yeah, generally speaking, if you've got a quest that you don't have to do, and there's a fail state with it, that's one problem. But if it's a quest that you have to do just to get to another quest, so last week's Let's Play video, I had to face off against the acute delirium. Yep, it's optional. He tells you protect him. Let's see if we get the glove. This is the guy who drops the gloves. Nice. Gloves of the claw. Well, one down. Let's just run the house K favor so we can open up the bank as fast as possible. A few years ago, I made a few speedrun videos. And one of the things I was facing in the speedrun videos is every time you have an NPC you need to talk to, it takes way too much time. And that's when I introduced shortcuts that allow me to just skip through all the dialogue and always take option 1. And so this is, ever since then, I now can go really, really fast through dialogue menus. I mean, I bothered myself with actually setting up a shortcut.
The silence hanging in the chilled air of this compound is broken only by the unearthly groans of the cult's forgotten sacrifices. Cultist of Vol rushes at you, gesturing madly with his hands and raving in an infernal tongue.
But to at least get all the collectibles. I think I missed one, but okay. As far as I remember, like, every room has one. I don't know why I remember it like that, but whatever.
The last of the wraiths fades into nothingness, and suddenly the air gains back a measure of warmth. In the distance, you hear stone grating against stone.
That primal scream was beautiful. Yep, here's the one I forgot. Feel like playing without the cosmetics just to see how these things look.
The stonework in this room is cracked and frosted over from the chilling influence of the ice methods.
Come on in here now, let me pass.
You are struck by the familiar aromas of pungent mushrooms and even more pungent trolls.
These spam bots don't give up. No matter how many of them I've banned from chat.
This underground storehouse is indescribable. Trollish habits could have created such a startling bouquet of smells. Trolls have
Hey.
been slain.
Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope your stream was nice. Yeah, we are. Hey, thank you very much. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it very much. First time I get to see that emo. Well, nice. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I hope everything was good. We are currently working on 2 characters that we plan on moving to Thrain and Shadowdale. This specific one's going to Shadowdale. It's not Shadowdale. I mean, I can't think now. Moonsea. But yeah, the other one's going to Thrain. So I've already done all the epic gear. Now I have to do the legendary gear. Yep, so farming some items. Right now, specifically, I need to get some House K favor just so I have room in my bank so I can empty out the TR cache of this character. So that's what we're doing right now. So quick favor hunt, House Kondrak. And then we still got to get another pair of gloves of the claw, upgrade them, yada yada, etc. So we'll see. Yeah, but take care and have a good sleep. You've been debating if I should summon my hirelings in these quests. Because if I do summon them, they will kill some of the monsters and potentially speed it up. Thing is, the time that it will take me to summon the monsters, to summon the hirelings, might not be worth the net gain at the end. So it's debatable. I should probably be using my sprint boost. Forgot I have it. I remembered I didn't have it, but that was on an alt, not this character. This character does have it. Also, I respect all of his enhancements. So, what I remember him having is irrelevant. Run, run, run! This is a warehouse full of monsters inside of crates, ready to be shipped out. Okay, I'm not sure if I got House K favor or just total favor, so we'll see in a second. Hey, what's up? Good to see you. I just got myself a House K favor so I could open up my bank because I need to clear out my TR cash. So. Work is in progress. So yeah, working on the gear for 2 characters. I need to be moved to one to Thrain and one to Moonsea. I've moved all of my secondary accounts, and I have not moved my level, my what's it called? Orion or Ortholanus. So, like, the main accounts haven't moved yet. Hey there. What's up? Yeah, I've got my account, and I've got a whole bunch of accounts that I'm the guardian of, or I watch over. Anybody want to give a guess of how many different accounts I run? But the point is, I have a whole bunch of accounts, and all of them have to be transferred. And I have to sit and trudge my way through it. And I'd rather do that after the main traffic is done. So once most of the players are done passing their characters. So yeah, right now I'm waiting. Good to see you all. How about we do some Let's get some threads fate. Get some threads of fate. Yeah, threads of fate come from epic/legendary raids. Thing is, the higher the difficulty of the raid, the more threads you can get. I've done this quest, / raid on Elite before, but it was very slow and tedious, and I don't feel like doing it again on Elite. Not right now. So I guess we'll do it on hard. Ooh. How about I'll wait here for a moment, take a quick break, and I will be right back. See you soon. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. enjoying the intermission screen. Let's get back to it. I don't know if you noticed, but the intermission screen itself, they soloed 2 raids. It takes you to run across the entirety of Raven off what's it called? Public zone. Okay, let's get back to it. Well, hi everyone. Welcome back to the live stream. Here you can ask your DDO questions, ask for DDO demonstrations, and ask for DDO advice. So please be my guest on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Enjoy! Our goal right now is to solo the raid Mark of Death. Hard is good enough for now. Let's go.
You, the so-called adventurers who infest Stormreach. Your kind ruined my ascension to godhood.
Oh, stop being so dramatic.
My factory was destroyed so I could plan my next attempt in peace. Then Arandus Vol appeared and promised to help. I should never
Come down here where I can smack you.
That half-breed she-lich betrayed me. She's bound my soul to obey her will. And now she wants you dead. At least that part I'll enjoy.
Hey, room number 1 open. We have to clear room number 1. That'll open access to room 2 and 3.
The abbot sighs as you are pulled back to the middle of the ascension chamber.
This is a raid. You're not supposed to do this by yourself. Part of the mechanic is somebody's supposed to stay in the center and keep the boss engaged at all times. And if he's not, well, you get summoned back out to the center.
Death Knight is cutting you off from your deity.
So that's what this is about. The boss is going to continuously pull me back out. So you better be very, very quick on your damage.
Of the ascension chamber. With the Death Knight's demise, the sarcophagus is no longer protected.
We got to break this thing. Pick up the...
A small bag appears on
Hey, we picked up the goggles. And we are done with this room. And now the 2 rooms and the 2 far corners open up. And I'm going to use my skip. I figured out that you can skip by sticking next to the wall. Maybe I should explain what's going on over here.
You'll not escape my wrath by hiding.
The abbot sighs as you are pulled back to the middle of the ascension chamber.
I've got these goggles that I picked up from the first room. If I put them on,
With divine magic,
this is what I see.
now make out things left.
There's invisible platforms who are around this room that you're supposed to stand on. And you're supposed to go around this blue barrier just to get to the other side.
Rocks burst out of the floor.
Meanwhile, while this is going on, he can call me back to the center because there's nobody there to protect him. Well, to be engaged with it. So you have to do this long run around every time you want to get to this door. That's what you're supposed to do.
In this,
You'll not escape my wrath by hiding.
the abbot sighs as you are pulled back to the middle of the ascension chamber.
I call upon the Inferno! Cedric shall burn!
Yeah, but instead of going around that barrier using the goggles, we're just gonna hug this wall
Rocks burst out of the floor
and squeeze our way through it.
squeezing your body. pain courses through you as you near this.
And this is where it
death
becomes tough because you've got only a few seconds to deal with them.
You'll not escape my wrath by hiding.
You guys got
The
85,000 hit
abbot
points.
sighs as you are pulled back to the middle of the ascension chamber.
This particular one is the hardest one. You got the least amount of time.
You'll not escape my wrath by hiding.
Got the
Abbot
boulders.
sighs
Done
as
this
you are
room.
pulled back to the middle of
Now
the
we can do this
ascension
room.
chamber.
This room is much easier because you don't have to run across the entire platform, so you are closer to the door.
Another death knight
But it's the
protects
same
the
nonsense
middle
again.
sarcophagus. Your
Gotta get
spell
this
and
guy.
missile attacks
I drag him towards the door so
seem to be
I can fight him as soon as I enter the room. I don't have to run the room every time. The closer the better.
My wrath by hiding.
The abbot sighs as you are pulled back to the middle of the ascension chamber.
One of the abbot's attacks is engulf and encase, which he turns you into stone. Unless you are immune to petrification, which I am. And then you can avoid it.
You'll not escape my wrath by hiding.
The abbot sighs.
Yes,
as you
yes,
are
I heard it
pulled back
already.
To the middle of the ascension chamber.
Keeps on saying the same thing again and again. It's not like it's going to help him.
You'll not escape my wrath by hiding.
The abbot
Okay, that was
sighs
close.
as you are
I just need to
pulled
break
back
the
to middle of
sarcophagus
the
and
ascension chamber.
get out. I've got to keep an eye out on my constitution. If it goes too low, I'll become helpless. That is why I opened up my character sheet and I put it on the bottom over there.
The sarcophagus breaks. And the black
Hey,
abbot's
picked up the
third
ice ball
sarcophagus breaks,
wand. We're
and
done
he is
here.
once again vulnerable, but a voice intones through the chamber.
This is how the mortals defeated you the last time. Isn't that right, Abbot? It doesn't suit me for you to die yet. Withdraw! And you, mortals, I know your type. So quick to judge, so quick to condemn everything that's different. As the elves and dragons condemned my house for the affront of allowing me to be born, a half-elf, half-dragon babe. But after centuries, I finally found a source of necromantic energy that could reactivate it. In an upstart lich who sought to make himself into a god. How cute. I need to finish consuming the abbot's soul to make it permanent, but I've already drained enough to reawaken my mark of death. I'm eager to see it in action. Let's try it out together, shall we?
I can't stand in these blue circles for too much. I get affected by the blue goo and I can die. Okay, let's get the abbot down to 50%.
Rocks burst out of the floor, encasing and squeezing your body.
Keeps on teleporting himself around. It's crazy.
The abbot staggers under the weight of his injuries. An exasperated Lady Vole chides.
Fine. I'll just have to finish his soul now, and the Death Knights can have you.
Okay, he resummons the Death Knights and I gotta get rid of all three of them. As we're backing up, goes. Keep on moving backward and stepping out of the circles, and also getting rid of these devotees. The archers have this buff that the longer they're up and the more time they fire at you, the stronger they get. Basically, they're kind of forcing you to get rid of them. So this method of standing, going around slowly in circles, I'm always getting out of the blue goo circles. Well, I can attack and melee and get rid of the knights and of the archers. Well, that is the plan.
Vol flies up, and the floor of the chamber begins to shake.
Okay, now we gotta kill the abbot. But I'm not allowed to kill Vol, so I have to wait for him to move away from her. And I need him to get out of the blue goo. Come on, move. Thanks. Well, she moved, not him. Man, the amount of crazy stuff that goes on the screen is unbelievable.
And squeezing your body.
Finally he moved.
The abbot collapses, then dissolves to
And he
dust.
went.
Vol grows sullen and relinquishes her assault.
What have you done? I would have used the Mark of Death to give the world immortality. No child would have needed to live without their family. But without the abbot, the Mark of Death is truly gone. You've chosen the world as the dragons and elves would have it, where the shadow of death is always on us. Oh, I'll never stop fighting against their tyranny. But you, mortals, don't bother coming to me the next time Arganessen threatens to destroy Stormreach when something doesn't go their way.
Let's see how many threads of fates you get from this thing.
Still as Lady Vol leaves.
11 threads of fate. Yeah, this is going to take a long time. Well, it took me 11 minutes, so. 1 per minute. Great. Yeah, this is a visual bug. I left before the flames calmed down, so now they're stuck permanently. Whatever. Who cares? And as always, don't forget to turn in your raid. Okay, which other ones I can do? I can do Tempest Spine. Epic Tempest Spine seems okay. I don't know how much it gives you, though. Awfully a small amount. Just make sure I've got the items I need to get the requirements. So, strength I've got. That's not a problem. Well, I need to do I got 2 legendary gems of many facets, so I need to re-roll and get legendary claw of core on them. So it's only 1 set bonus I need on them, but I need a re-roll. So how many do I need? If I'm lucky, not many. If I'm not lucky, I don't know. So yeah, I'll see how many I can do, and if I get him, I get him. If not, well, next time I'm off timer, I'll do it again. So what can I do? I mean, if I had a group now, if I had 2 or 3 2 or 3 other players could technically run some raids. But this is the Orion grouping scene right now. Not many players on Orion. Actually, there are kind of a fair amount, but nobody's opening up groups. So how much intelligence do I need? Do I have enough? Intelligence 26. Should have like an intelligence item someplace. I don't remember what it was though. Yikes. Was it like 60 intelligence? $47 intelligence. How much do you actually need for it? Let's check. I'm going to go to the DDO wiki and check the raids page and see how much intelligence you need for Legendary Tempest Spine. Legendary Tempest Spine. $40 intelligence. Yep, we got enough. Fine. We are good to go. I've never actually done this on Epic Elite. I kind of keep on getting wrecked at the boss fight at the end. And you don't get that many more threads on Epic Elite, so I don't feel like it. Legendary hard. Let's go.
Drawn by the molten lava, blazing fire elementals patrol the caldera.
I like taking the high road. Ever since I started playing this with groups. I don't know. I always had a preference to go for high road. High road is like the safe road. It's not a big deal, but whatever. You can either run through the lava, or you go to the right and go through the bridge. It's broken, so you're gonna have to jump, but not too hard. And we're in.
Here in the belly of the mountain, the heat drow huddle together ahead, proof that they have returned to work with the giants. Deep imprints betray the presence of patrolling giants. Apparently, Sarjak has drawn others to his banner.
Here we can get the attention of the nitwits at the far side. So let's summon, not this, I meant this. Another one of these, one of these. They come to attack you, they turn off the trap for you, so. Thank you. Now you can die.
To the left of the junction, you spot
Yeah, we're coming up on fire and ice. We gotta do fire and ice. And then we can just go fight the boss. Hopefully not die in one shot. Okay, this intelligence rune is where we need to swap our items for intelligence. There we are.
Approaching the crystal box has triggered some mechanism within the iron golem. The behemoth stirs and moves to attack.
Okay, here come fire and ice.
The final signal crystal ignites, revealing a portal into an unknown area, lair of fire and ice. A barrier blocks the way to a treasure chest and an oddly shaped rune. The air swirls unnaturally with opposing currents of hot and cold. Bitterly cold air rolls across the floor and funnels into the passages in this section of the cavern.
Come on, where's the ice flints or whatever he is? There he is. Got his attention. Let's get out of here. Skedaddle. He doesn't have that much hit points. I probably could just kill him and kill the other one, but I don't like taking chances. So we'll combine the two. If I can get him to come and stand next to the other one, so then they'll be in close proximity, I can kill them one after another.
And up the walls, the sound of rushing lava resounds all about you in this cavern.
Here we go, here's fire.
Linked by Swordjack, ice will reform as fire still burns.
Well, they're both dead, so that was easy. Okay, so we did fire and ice. This first puzzle, I guess, gives us the first rune. And that's the one we need in order to defeat Swordjack, because without it, he just auto-heals.
An ancient rune.
And now we just get out of here and go to the end and finish. If it is possible to get back up through this hole without, sorry, if it's possible to get through this hole, it might be possible. Nah, it's gonna probably be locked. I'm trying to find if there's a theoretical way to get to fire and ice without having an intelligence, but it doesn't look like they want you to do that. Because even if I could get back up over here, probably the gate is locked. Yeah. Never mind. It's not important. Getting 45 intelligence is not 40 intelligence is not that hard anyway, so. Okay, so now we're gonna jump down over here. Shortcut. That's all the way to the top of the mountain. Oddly enough.
You realize that a fall from this height would be devastating, if not deadly.
Wait for him to lock the door so I can open it.
blast of
Gateway is clear.
opening in the cavern.
Let's go up.
Air is laden with hill giants ensure that the drow encamped ahead are only
Okay, when you kill this giant, he'll... I think this opens up the way, or I'm not sure if you have to kill the drow also. Yeah, the giant opens up the gate. These two drow open up the sides, I think. Well, here's the shrine, so just in case you are enjoying this, please like and subscribe and follow on Twitch. Thank you very much. Okay, we got one locked gate and then the boss. This lever over here is mandatory, then you have to have strength for it.
in this dim chamber.
Luckily, we are a strength-based character, so easy. This build can really ruin your day, but luckily I'm immune to basically all of his effects, so... Kill the Reaver first, then kill the Storm Reaver. Okay, I've set up the light for this first one. Then we click on this empty holder, and we put the rune in, and now we can kill Swordjack. Once he gets down to 50%, he'll start trying to throw us off the mountain. But until then, we can attack him freely. That's 700,000 hit points, wow. I love the fact you can now see all enemy hit points because of the debacle with the monster manual. They weren't able to pass the deeds of how many hit points monsters have if you've unlocked it, so there's like, how about now you just get it for free. So now everybody can see all monsters hit points. So you no longer have to spend hours and hours trying to farm out, let's say, titans, so you can get to see how many titans, how many hit points they have. So once he gets down to his 50%, I'm gonna go stand in the corner. Right now we can attack him freely. Okay, getting close to 50%, and now we're gonna cower over here. Yeah, I too can play this game. Come on, get here. If you stand with your back to the wall, even if he does try to shoot you up into the air, you'll be protected by the wall. See? He shot me up in the air and I barely even got halfway up the wall. Oh, wait, come on. Come closer. Then again, he shot me up. No problem. Come on. Crazy the difficulty spike between hard and normal and elite. I mean, hard, it seems laughable. It's like a pushover raid. And in elite, I can't complete it. I keep on getting wrecked. Come up over here, swipes me twice, and I die, and that's it. I can stand here now and just cheese this raid. Ain't this riveting content? This is one of the ways you can do this on like very high Reaper difficulties. Yeah, that's boring. Come on. Come on, buddy. Get closer. Getting a bit greedy over there, stepping away from the wall. Not very safe. Yes, get closer. And we win. So let's see, this took 14 minutes. Let's see how much Threads of Fate I get for it. I get 15 Threads of Fate. That's still 1 per minute. That's basically the transfer rate of threads. Just in case any of you didn't know, once the raid is over, both an heroic and an epic, a dimension door will open close to the starting of this raid, where you can click on, and it will directly teleport you right to the top. So if you do this with a full party, let's say you've got a bunch of your cronies helping you, so they can just wait at the entrance and teleport right to the chest once the quest is done. Unfortunately for me, Threads of Fate are one of those currencies you cannot pass via the chest. I can collect them on other characters, and once I have enough, I can buy the raid filigrees with them, and the filigrees are unbound, so I can do that. First of all, did you take everything out of your TR cache? Because I know that was a last minute change. They said you have to take things from your TR cache. So I'm just gonna, I don't know what you did or didn't do, so I'm gonna retrace all the steps. I kind of feel like tech support now. First thing I would say, yeah, well, once you're done with the raid, don't forget to turn in your raid. So TR cache was a new thing that they've added, who blocks you. The second thing is, there's a few different ways where you can get stuck. So first of all, have you successfully packed the character? When you tried to pack the character, did it work or not? Okay, but did you successfully pack him? When you did pack, do you have the briefcase icon next to your character? I mean on the loading screen. On the login screen, your character doesn't have that little briefcase thing. Okay, so the packing was successful. When you hit the transfer, when you go and line up for transfer, do you actually get to the transfer screen? Does it show up and show you that you have transfer? Sorry, I mean, does it show? When you get there's a transfer screen who shows all the characters you have up for transfer? Does that character show up in the transfer list? Okay, fine. And when you hit the transfer, it says it's going to transfer it. Basically, once you activate the transfer, you can no longer play on the world where the character is, or on the world where the character you're trying to transfer, until the transfer happens. And if you do, you might end up messing it up. So you have an option to re-log on to those servers after a certain amount of time. So I don't know, like 10 minutes later, you can re-log onto those servers. Even though you said transfer, you're no longer banned from those servers. But when it comes time to transferring, you cannot be on the server. So I would say, I don't know, try it at night. Hopefully, try it again. Because if there's certain things happen that cause it to just, it tries to go through and it fails because of latency or whatever problems it is, and it just like waits and holds. So if that's the part where you're stuck on, I would say just try to do it at night, or maybe wait another few days once the transfer speeds are less congested or whatever it is, and then try it again. But that's basically what it is. Have you transferred any other characters? I'm asking if you had any successful transfers on any characters. Okay. So then it's way too packed, and it's just there's like a certain amount. It's probably like things like timing out. It's taking too much time to pass, and at a certain point they're like, nope, we're afraid it's gonna fail, and they abort it and leave it. So I would say wait for the pressure to go down and try again. If it still doesn't work, so then yeah, you're gonna have to open up a ticket. There shouldn't be a problem for them to use it with technical support or whatever it is, but I don't think you're gonna get through to anyone. They're just swamped and trying to get as many players over. So far overall, they haven't lost anybody's data yet, I think. So I would say that they're playing it more safe, and they're like, if it doesn't seem like it's gonna go smoothly, they just stop. So yeah, you have way too many things, and it's just timing out. That'll be my guess, and it's due to probably a lot of server stress and a whole bunch of other things. So, yep, I would say you can just copy other characters and see how fast it is, and if you see that you get in and out of the queue pretty fast, it would be a good time to try again. Anyways, I wish you luck, and hopefully you don't need the technical support. Hopefully it works out. Yep. Threads of Fate. Wow, I have a total of 130. I can reroll one gem once. Yikes. Sure, no problem. I'd rather have it not transfer than transfer and have stuff lost. So I think they're playing it more safe than sorry. I mean, to be honest, if you've been comping things to Lamania before, your TR cache, generally speaking, passes also. So the TR cache really should work. I think the last second they said, you know what, why take any risks and just stop. Yeah, I need threads to reroll a gem. I need one set on gem. I don't need two. So it's not crazy rerolling, but that's still that RNG might take me 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10 times. So if there's anybody on Orion who wants to duo raids, if somebody's got ranged DPS, we can run a Master Artificer. That's 25 raids. That's 25 threads. But I don't have the ranged DPS to defeat the bosses. I mean, to defeat Tovin. Last time I did it, I did my solo run of it. I had to go through multiple runs of beating down the 2 Titans just to kill the boss. I mean, I really don't mind running range with somebody, but yeah. Hey, I finished it. I defeated the raid. So let's see. What other raids do I have that I can do that give threads? I'm just checking the list on the wiki. What sounds like the opposite of fun? Re-rolling, re-rolling the, what's it called? Trinket. Well, it's pretty good. It's the feeling of accomplishment. If you haven't done a dual run of it, it's pretty good. Let's see. Done Mark of Death. Hound of Zoriat. It's like 8 threads. Legendary Shroud. Legendary Shroud is way too long. Tempest Spine I did. Let's see. What other raids can I do? Yep. That is very painful, but what can I do? It is what it is. The Gambler's Fallacy. Yeah. I don't know. You weren't here at the beginning, but I found out the hard way. Last time, on hard it's 8. Last time I ran, last stream, I re-rolled a gem like over 100 times. Then I started counting, and I rolled 117 times, and I didn't get the one I wanted. So then off screen, when I was like eating supper, I had like a video on the second screen. I was like just clicking through it, and I counted again. I did another 117. I still didn't get it. Meanwhile, I was getting other ones that I had a whole bunch of times. So I felt that maybe it has to do something with the specific character that I'm using. So I went and I changed characters. I changed to this character specifically. And 24 rolls later, I got the first gem that I wanted. And then 4 rolls later, I got the other one. So that's not real RNG for you, or whatever it is. I mean, in-game mechanics changing it. Yeah, the problem is once I transfer, I won't be able to transfer the items from what's called, whatever the server's called, from Shadowdale to the other servers until they open it up, and who knows when. So if I can, I'll get it done now. If not, I'll send a care package when the time comes later. So, but whatever I can get done now, I'll get done now. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Anyway, let's see if there's any easy raids I can do. And if I can, I'll do it. If not, whatever. No, let's stick to farming the items. So we'll get ourselves another pair of braces. And we'll see what happens. Hey, no. Let's re-roll this one once. Just to see what happens. At least I know I gave it my best shot. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, fine. I'll do it later. I can send the crafting materials, the crafting shards over with the characters. And once it's crafted, they can do it themselves. Let's craft these two and see what we get. Because right now I've got all the stuff I need. The crafting materials. I don't know how much those other characters can craft. Eventually I could build up their crafting, whatever. Fine, to 12. I need to get another pair of gloves. And I think that's the last thing I need to craft. And other than that, it's farming out some more legendary items. Upgrade the gloves, first things first. Okay, we've got now epic gloves. Now we're going to convert them into legendary gloves. And there we go. Legendary gloves of the claw. And now we're going to see what we get on this. I want the set bonus to go together with that, but no control over it. Well, here we go. And no dice. I mean, I could go for the gloves of the... What's it called? I don't know. The Raven Eye gloves also work technically. Let's see what I have on the other. What do I have on the other one? Well, both of them have got legendary Raven's Eye. Raven's Eye is almost the same thing as Gloves of the Claw. You know what? Let's just pivot and change the items. I'll just change to the Gloves of the Ravens, whatever it's called. Do I have level 7 gloves? Do I have the Raven's talons or whatever they're called? Do not see them here. So, Legendary Raven's Eye and Legendary Raven's Eye. You know what? Fine. Let's go get the Legendary Raven's Eye gloves. Let's see if my level 7 bank has a pair of them. Or 2, maybe. I got one pair of Raven's Talons over here. While we're at it, we'll empty out the level 3 stuff and the level 30 stuff. Put them in the bank so we don't get overwhelmed. Oh, great. Into the deep. I guess Jokin's back on the menu. Gotta run more of that. So, level 3. Very important that you double click things and take them into your inventory before you drop them in your bank, because if you don't, they will show up in your bank with no minimum level. And then if you're looking for things with minimum level, it won't show up properly. Like, what level is this? No minimum level. As soon as you take it out, oh, now you can see what it is. All of this junk was in my guild chest, and I emptied it out because I had to get things out of my guild bank. So, yeah. Okay, so I guess we got our set bonuses. Not the way I was expecting it, but whatever. Instead of gloves of the claw, I get we get Raven's Talons. They also have the same thing. They have the +3 artifact to attack damage and critical hits, which is really what I need. Okay, where's my level 30 guy? Yeah, I hope so too. It's kind of a mess. Yeah, but it's not just TR cash, it's all reincarnation. Okay, I've got plenty of items over here, level 30. A lot of this is going to become, well, sentient food. Now we're going to take all the doubles, triplets, and eat them. No, you have to if you double click it out of your shared storage, rather than going into your bank, it will go into your inventory. When you pass things from your inventory to your bank and back, it shows the minimum level. But if you take it from your shared storage and drop it directly into your bank, the minimum level disappears. So I'm saying rather than drag it across, just double click it. You can drag it across also, but why pull your mouse across every time? Just double click and it'll automatically go into your inventory. Then you don't have to drag it across into your regular bank, that's all. Yeah, it basically, from your inventory, determines its minimum level when you send it to one of the other places. Okay? So if it gets into your bank from your inventory or to your shared storage from your inventory, it will show the minimum level. The same bug will happen if I take things out of my bank and put them into my shared bank. The same thing will happen. It doesn't have the minimum level, won't show up on it. So kind of that's how you bug it. Move it to your inventory, then pass it on. Okay, let's see how many things I have doubles and triplets of, and we need some sentient XP. We got 2 of these bullywug staffs. Does any one of them have... Nope, neither of them have mythic on them. Okay, it's going to be sentient XP. Shield. Skull of the Sea. Salt Iron. Skull of the Sea. These are the tower shields. This one has mythic. Yeah, I don't know how what's up with it. It's weird. Then we irons. I've got salt iron plate. I've got 1, 2. Neither of these salt iron plates have mythic on them. Okay. Dock worker's outfit. No mythic. No mythic. I just need 1 of each. New eye items. Surprise, surprise. Smuggler's cap. Fine. I now have 4 of these. This one has items slotted into it. At least 2 of these are extra. Anything who I know I might use one day, I'm going to keep. Some of these items I've never used since they came out, because it's not my playstyle. So having 1 is plenty. Items that I consume a lot of, I'm going to keep multiples. Salt Pearl Ring, that one has mythic, this one does not have mythic, and these are very easy to farm for the rare encounters. Gloves of the Tinkerer. This one does not have anything slotted. This one has. Yeah, this is a cool item. It's got open lock and disable device, and I slotted in spot and search. So this is like a really nice set item. But then I've got another 4 sets of these. This one has mythic on it. These 2 do not. So let's take these 2. I typically use only the epic Salt Marsh gear, but when farming for these characters, I was like, you know what? I'll make a legendary set. I just don't have the time for it. There we go. We've determined that all of these items are all consumable. And now we need to go get a pair of gloves. Talons, log out. Raven's Talons, or whatever they're called, and that's from Into the Deep. Takes about 10 minutes. And we can do it on Epic because it's about the same amount if it's Epic or Heroic, and at least I'll get some Fen, whatever they're called, crafting ingredients. Logging out of character still takes tons of time for some reason. Yeah, and here we go. Let's run some Raven Talons. We need 2 pairs of them. We've got one already from the bank. And if we get lucky into 50-50, we'll get another one. Whenever the game feels like logging in. So yeah, into the deep, we need to get a pair of Raven Talons Raven Talons, or Raven's Claws, or whatever they're called. That should complete our set. And we don't need any more Threads of Fate, so we're good. I will settle for whatever I got. You click on the map and you select the icon you want. It will make it easier for you to see where you're going in the general direction. I have to say that probably one of the most complicated aspects of DDO is the gear. And after spending a lot of time on the DDO wiki, I'm finally getting a hang of it. So, it's not only crafting a theoretical gear set, it's being able to pivot when it doesn't work out. Okay, that might be true. I haven't noticed, but yeah. I have so many iconics, so it's hard for me to tell. I mean, logging out my iconics is basically the normal. Maybe I should start focusing on seeing if the regular ones log out very fast.
This overlook. The Sahagins' underwater base is clearly visible in the inlet below.
Okay, so just in case you missed it, basically what happened is I was trying to re-roll to get a certain specific set.
A Sahagin priest tends
And after not getting it, I decided to pivot and change to a different set, which is just as good. Especially because I already had one of them with it and I got it on my final roll, so it's not like I had much options, but there we go.
You have met with the rebel leader. Now you must find the 2 elemental prisons that bind the palace protectors. Only then will you be able to reach your objective, the High Priestess.
The trick over here is to stay, like, hug the floor. And that's how you maintain most of your speed.
Causing the water to boil up. This is the Demon's Gate. A magical barrier blocks entry for the foolish or the brave.
Oh, you're welcome. This is a knockoff of the quick stick build. This is way quicker than the quick stick build. And when it comes to movement speed. But it's not as good when it comes to a whole bunch of other things. But yeah, I really love the whole stick build concept. But the truth be told, for this particular build, it would be better if I changed it to something else.
The water spirits prowling before you radiate both power and great evil. Yet the spirits seem preoccupied with some internal struggle. If you keep your distance...
We got 3 of these shamans we gotta kill. Priests, I guess. And then we can get through the door. I don't think that was the right one, so we're gonna go to this room. There's 4 rooms and 3 priests, so one of them does not have a priest in it. Go guess. You mean change the stick build for something else? Yeah. One second. There might be some specific stance or something in the game that makes it so that you log out, it takes forever. I'm not sure I can say what it is, but yeah. I have another setup for this build, and it's all blue, with blue daggers. These come from Reavers. Unfortunately, the items are not fully spec'd out, so they're not as good. They're not as good right now, but I might work on it and get them to work better. It's so blue, it's hard to see what's going on. Whatever. Ah, yeah, quitting the game to get out of the characters. That too, I've noticed the more characters you change, the more like decongestion problems you have, and the more time it takes.
As you move through the room, the water around you begins to bubble. The prison has more guards for you to deal with.
There's a program called Dungeon Finder, which allows you, it basically, here, I'll go back a little bit of a history. There used to be back in the day a problem. We should try to log into DDO, and if your internet connection was too slow, or logging times took you too much, you would time out and the game would kick you. You would say, nope, took you too much time. Now, the second time you tried to log in, it would like, okay, you started the process before, and this time will allow you to finish it. So someone in the community made a program called DDO Preloader, which basically helped you reload, loaded the game assets before you tried to log into the server. Well, DDO has since fixed it, but the program that they started then is still running. They have something called Dungeon Finder, which basically takes off all of the extra fluff that you get in the normal launcher and sends you straight into the game. And you can even type the character name and it'll directly go into the character. You mean for going for all blue? Could be. I wasn't going for an axe build because this guy's monk, so I want it to be theoretically possible.
A group of guards watched nervously.
If I reincarnated into a dragon disciple, then I could use, I guess, axes. Yeah, don't worry, this stream has where to go. We still have to work on getting a blue overall look to one of my characters. probably black or white for the other one. So there's a cosmetic issue that needs to be resolved also. When you watch a character during the stream, I like to have one coherent like color scheme for the character. So it's like, oh, you're playing the blue character now, you're playing the white one, you're playing the black one. And it's less, you know, there's less of a dress-up party where you're just standing up close and looking at it. It's more flashing and going by very fast, so I try to make coherent cosmetic looks. So we've got to do that for the two characters that I'm creating, one Shadowdale and one for Moonsea. Not Shadowdale, Thrain and one in Moonsea. They've got to get cosmetics. I've got plenty of what to choose from, so we got to mix and match and see. I don't have any more. 20 is it. Nice try. I realized that certain characters I played, I keep on adding hotbars, and what happens typically, go watch any other streamer and you'll see that their hotbars are added. Usually there's no consistency between the numbers because they started adding, ran out of space, added more, then added more some other place, and it gets all over the place. So I realized that the reason it happens is because when you start off and you have like only 3, so you set up in a certain way that's convenient. Then you have another few, so you put them to the side, but then you have to stack more. So the numbers are all over the place. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the side, 10, 11, 12 here, and then another 13, 14 on top of the 1, 2 with the 5, 6. It makes no sense. It's all over the place. So I was like, you know what? I'll just open them all up, set them all up in one place, have them all shortcuts in order, and that's it. So when I had a smaller screen, when the screen was 1920 by 1080, so I crushed I divided up into 2 piles. So I made the, whatever it's called over here, the chat log smaller, and I put like half of them on top, and I made it so they ended up at the same height. And now that I've got a 2560 by 1440, they're all on one side.
The High Mage sits perched above you, protected by his magic.
It is like what?
Held
Cosmetics?
before the mage for the moment is a huge scrag. You sense its confinement is temporary. The High Mage's concentration falters.
There is a problem with cosmetics. You can't see what armor you have. So yes, I agree that that could happen. What happens sometimes is when you click on a quest reward, let's say, you double click it, and it automatically takes it and it equips it, which is something that can happen. Or like you mentioned, let's say you change for an item for a clicky, and then you forget to change back because you can't see it. But that, again, that will happen with every other gear except for your cloak, your armor, and your hat. So that still doesn't solve the problem for 9 out of your 12 pieces of gear.
An audible tremor shakes the ground. You sense that some powerful enchantment is now broken. Perhaps now you can investigate the palace defenses.
I don't know. Maybe the implementation could be better, but I like gear. I like cosmetic gear, and I wish they had cosmetic gear for all of your items. So I can really customize things. What I really want is, just like they have added your cosmetic pets and your cosmetic mounts, make it that I unlock cosmetics, they add them into a cosmetic tab. So they don't take up bank space. Like once I've converted an item into a cosmetic, I just get it on all characters simultaneously. I think way more players would buy cosmetics from the bank, from the store also, if that was an option. Because once you get it for your entire account. Well, at least you get it for your entire, at least that game world. You don't have to worry about, oh, where did I put this cosmetic?
With the elemental prisons destroyed, the Water Guardians have abandoned their posts at the palace gates. You can now enter.
I forgot to buff myself before, and I've got
You have
5
reached
negative
the
levels.
palace.
Oh
It
no,
appears that the rebels have already established a foothold.
4 negative
A
levels.
gray-skinned Sahagan captain beckons you closer. An unnatural form
I hope I
shrouds
get
the
those
High
gloves.
Priestess as she glares at you with pure hate.
I've got a whole bunch of quality of life offers that I'd like to make to devs. But since they're not quality of life offers that bring in any money, I doubt they'll take them.
Plays her next card.
Release the Scrags!
She booms.
Oh, that's a drop in the bucket. Those 100 slots. You'd be surprised how many characters need. If they got a 1,000 slots, it wouldn't be enough.
Gates to the upper level drop. The priestess awaits.
But then again, it's time to throw out things. There's a roof to how many things you can hoard.
Priestess's body lies spent. The demon within roars with frustration. Its host on this plane now lost.
I collect all the Cyberage dragon shards, then I convert them into shards, dragon shards, perfected dragon shards, etc., etc. And then I use them for feat swaps. Go get the ingredients from the boss fight. Here comes a slow descent. Too bad I don't have those concrete boots. That might have sped this thing up a bit. Here we go.
You find yourself in the demon's infernal world, or something close to it.
This guy's got a seizure going on.
Tar surrounds you.
He shakes like crazy.
Watch your step.
I don't know what's wrong with him. Why jitters so much? Low blood sugar, I don't know. Yeah, one can wish. Pretty sure this chest, well, at least one of them guarantees the staff. Let's see. I'm really hoping that they add a function that allows you to take your XP gems that you roll, your daily dice XP gems, and feed them to your sentient weapon. How about that?
From atop this overlook, the
I'll take it even with the reduction of 1 to 10.
in the inlet below.
How about that? If I get 100 XP on a daily roll, if I put it into my sentient weapon, I want to get 10 XP. If I get 10,000, I want to get 1,000. Okay, is that fair? So for the gloves. Seriously? You should understand, there's a 50% chance of every item showing up on this list, okay? Yes or no, 50% chance. All of these items could potentially be named items. One of them happened to be an item. So I just failed a 50% roll on all of them. Man. Well, let's see how fast we can do it. Do it.
A Sahagan priest tends a glowing portal here. The portal seems fluid, like water, and you feel you have met with the rebel leader. Now you must find the 2 elemental prisons that bind the palace protectors. Only then will you be able to reach your objective, the High Priestess. Great heat emanates from this pit, causing the water to boil up. This is
Yep.
the demon's
Or at
gate.
least let it stack.
A magical barrier blocks entry for
You
the
put a
foolish.
XP gem in your inventory and you put another XP gem on top of it, and it's the same denomination. Let it stack. What do you care?
To your surprise, a drow woman slips out of the shadows. She beckons you closer.
Or make them combine. That would be crazy.
The water spirits prowling before you radiate both power and great evil. Yet the spirits seem preoccupied with some internal struggle. If you keep your distance, they might not notice you.
No speedrun timer, but I'm just going to look at the timer at the end. And it is what it is. Pretty sure the gate's open this time. Kind of forced into killing a lot of monsters because if not, I'll get a dungeon alert. Will make me go slower. So, killing things is faster. It's not a true speed run because I'm picking up
As
collectibles.
you move through the room, the water around you begins to bubble. The prison has more guards for you to deal with. Across the room, a Sahagan
You didn't know
village
what?
appears to
That you
be
can
using
stack
magic
gems?
to
No, you
force a
cannot.
group of scrags into some kind of mining
No, not
operation.
Braces of the Claw. I'm looking for Raven's Talons. I already got the Braces of the Claw. I finished my set last week. It's now we're talking for the legendary set. I've got one set. I need two. Yeah, I still need the collectibles though. I use them for crafting all the time. It's not a real speedrun.
sits perched above you, protected by his magic. Held before the mage for the moment is a huge scrag. You sense its confinement is temporary.
Don't have to do the same mistake twice.
The High Mage's concentration falters, and his personal
Major to
shield and
cast a
barrier
death
to the
ward.
north vanish. You can take the fight to him personally now. An audible tremor shakes the ground. You sense that some powerful enchantment is now broken. Perhaps now you can investigate the palace defenses.
What about the XP? It doesn't stack. And no, you cannot put it into your Saintian gem. I just wish you could.
With the elemental prisons destroyed, the Water Guardians have abandoned their posts at the palace gates. You can now enter. You have breached the palace. It appears that the rebels have already established a foothold. A gray-skinned Sahagan captain beckons you closer. An unnatural form shrouds the High Priestess as she glares at you with pure hate. The High Priestess plays her next card.
Release the scrags!
She booms. You have put a significant dent in the Thrall labor force. Whatever Sleek here needed these crystals for, it'll be difficult without the Scrag's brute muscle.
We shall deal with you ourselves!
Roars the priestess. The gates to the High Priestess's body lies spent. The demon within roars with frustration, its host on this plane now lost.
6 minutes and 46 seconds. Some things you have to wait for, so I don't know if it's doable in less than 5. Let's see if we got the gloves.
From atop this overlook,
Every third time you get a full list, so
underwater base is
there is a
clearly
cap to how many
visible
times I'll have to do this.
below.
There we go, Raven's Talents. Nice. This character was used for so many experiments that have so many things on the shortcut bar. Half of them I don't need. They're just redundant. That's one of the things. If you TR, it fixes that particular problem. Because you have to reset up your bars, so only the things you actually need end up on the shortcut bar. Hey, let's craft Raven's Talons. Let's take both of them. And that could be we're done with the epic, with the legendary crafting. Yeah, this character actually can teleport himself right to the 12. That is convenient. Come on. Epic Raven's Talons 1 and 2. And we'll be finished with the crafting. Where's the other one? Here it is. There we go. Yikes. I am short. I think I'm short a few ingredients. Oh boy. Yeah, I've considered doing that. I'm not very good at remembering what I put where, so it's a problem. I guess we're now farming some pen materials with my alts. Okay, which one? Which quest? I think the Raven Eye clan is probably fastest to the reward, and it's easiest to get there with all your characters. So here we go, logging with a bunch of secondary characters. My poor computer is going to start sweating. My graphics card finds it very hard to stream 1080p and have 6 accounts open up at the same time. It's no problem with streaming and has no problem holding 6 accounts. It's doing both at the same time that kind of makes it difficult. Yeah, I used the numpad also. But if I don't put it on, if I don't remember what it is, here's the thing: if I paid one character, yes. The problem is I pay many characters, and it's hard for me to remember. I try to be consistent from character to character, but it's not always. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, the thing is like this. I found out for content creation, it's not. Do you know how much time it would take me if I had one single character to do all this farming that I'm doing, to set up fully gear 2 characters and have all of their items set epic and legendary? This would take an incredible amount of time. When I say incredible amount of time, I mean it might take you half a year to get the last piece of gear. You'll get most of the gear like 2 days. Sorry, you'll get half the gear like in 2 days. By the end of the week, you'll have a quarter or 3/4 of it. And then it'll take you a month to get the last few pieces. Because you'll start ransacking chests. It's kind of like gets out of proportion. It's one of the reasons why I realized that if I want to make build guides on a consistent manner, I'm going to have to set up the infrastructure that makes it work. Hey, I've got me and my cronies, and we're off to the races. Unfortunately, this character runs so much faster than all the other characters that I have to keep on stopping and waiting for them to catch up with me. I'll tell you when this really hit home hard. I was making my, what's it called? It was the Phoenix build. And all I wanted to do is just have, let's share this quest. All I wanted to have is a specific item to show off, which I felt would be really good in slot. It happened to be a raid item. And the whole video was basically edited and ready to go, and I had to wait for almost a month until I got the item. I was like, I can't have like this, you know, you set up a build, you want to put it out, but because of RNG, it's going to take you another half a year sometimes. I mean, you're saying it took you a year and you're still not finished. I totally relate to that. So how can I overcome those odds? So adding multiple characters who can all help your farming is one of the ways I'm fighting the odds. It's only saving me time. I would like you to point out that most of these characters are premium and they have most of the content. So a lot of money went into this. This is not impressive. This is only a group of 6. You should see me doing, I did, what's it called? Chronoscope raid, looking for items. And I did it with a full party of 12, so so I've definitely seen how it looked when it pushed to the limit. And that wasn't all of my characters. So I should say that wasn't all of my accounts. Okay, okay. I'll let me go back. I don't have personally that many accounts. Many years ago, I used to play D&D pen and paper with a group of friends. And then due to real life happening, playing together became an impossibility, and so we tried to substitute it by playing DDO. Apparently, I'm the only one who really likes playing DDO, and the other ones were more into the pen and paper and less into the DDO. So, they all have accounts that they've invested in, some more, some less, which, well, part of it I invested in, but whatever. So I babysit those accounts, and I get to use them. Fun fact, one of those friends was actually on stream today, watching a bit of the stream. He might still be here, I don't know. So yeah, if he is, his character is actually in this group right now. So that's how I got a whole bunch of the accounts. Some of the other accounts I opened up myself, and some of them I opened up for other people. I have attempted to get family members, relatives to play. It doesn't really work.
Burning wreckage and rising smoke overshadow the once proud refuge of the ancestors. The only undamaged region is the central platform. Vircha Etters, leader of the Drow holdouts, must be there.
So yeah, the combination of all my accounts together, and most of these accounts, I say mag, but I mean accounts that I use for different purposes and different things, is 15. Yep, you should definitely add him to your multi-box group. Once I get onto Shadowdale, I am going to TR/level up alts, so I have full groups of 12 when I do raids, because if I'm already dragging a whole group of alts through a raid, why should I have 7 if I can have 12? I need to put the time in, and it definitely pays in dividends once you do it, so that is the plan.
The villagers watch the slimy water with stern eyes. The attack could be...
How do you guys like the voice effects of having all the accounts play the same thing at the same time? It's annoying.
Sahagins spring from the water in all directions. The battle has begun.
Of course, you have different alts with different abilities. One of them is a bard with bard buffs. I'm pretty sure with his bard buffs on, Vieter Etcher, whatever his name is, I can't say his name, can't die. So, I need to cycle through and find which one's the bard and buff him.
The assault against Vircha slackens, yet Sahagin can now be seen destroying the village proper. Vircha shouts to you, "Stop those Sahagin! I will be safe until you return!"
Yeah, I got I have 2 bards in the party actually. One of them is a real bard, a real buff bard. The other one is a rogue assassin bard. So I got the real bard to buff him. Should be fine.
With the demolition attempt stopped, the Sahagin will surely renew their efforts to kill Vircha Etters. He will need protecting again, and soon.
Beacher Etters. The name like that, no wonder why they want to kill him.
As more Sahagin burst from the brackish water.
Considering making a party of helpers that are like, they have bard buffs and warlock aura, so when they stand still and things attack them, at least they're doing some kind of damage and they can somehow heal themselves out of it. I'm considering. We shall see. Yeah, but I needed some greater tokens of the 12, so earlier today, no, actually, today? Last night? I don't remember when it was, but before the stream, I ran a quick run of Zawabi's Revenge. So I got 7 tokens from there, and then I did Epic Chronoscope. Got another 7 from there. So I could upgrade my 2 legendary, what's it called? Gems of Many Facets. Case of emergency, I can probably do a whatever that level, the Reaver's, the Epic Reaver's Fate, whatever it's called, Fall of the Truth, and Caught in the Web, and get myself some Commendations of Valor, who I can then convert into greater tokens of the 12. Yeah, I thought about that also, making Pale Master Army. The problem is, you have to be on the character to continuously reactivate your the aura, because it just doesn't last that long. See, bard buffs, once you're at like you're at epic levels, you got like 15 minutes solid with your buffs.
A third wave of Sahagin has been destroyed. Despite this, you feel they will press one more attack. The water foams angrily as a Sahagin necromancer appears.
Yeah, the skeleton army is very good, but you have to maintain it the whole time. It's very, very powerful. Don't get me wrong. I just need more of... It's in the back of my mind, I don't have to deal with it. So when I start the quest, I can buff once, and then I don't have to buff until the end of the quest. That's basically my goal. If I have to keep on watching over them, I can't handle it. I'm not gonna... I know myself too well, I'm not gonna do it. Please don't kill him.
Sarketten's lifeless body falls to the ground. Without her
Last second I got 8 negative levels, that was nice.
the drowned zombies collapse as well. The refuge of the ancestors has been saved.
I got a Twisted Talisman. Okay, here comes the hard part. We have to swap all the characters. Thing is, you guys can only see one character. Let's put it in a way you can see who's doing what. I'm just double checking that there isn't anything very important in any of these chests before I move on and pass the ingredients from the last. Okay, clear it out. Oh, I already have a twisted talisman. Let's see how many fen ingredients I get. I guess enough. Give it to the bard. There we go. Now let's check how much I have. See if we've got enough. Got 100 and something. Got 103. Fine. We're done with them. Let's see, do I have greater teleporter? And if I do, teleport to Gatekeeper's Grove? No. Where can I teleport them to? I don't need Giant Hold, no. Yep, this is why it really, really drives you crazy, because I just can't afford it. After this, we have to go to the Rat Pack and whatever it is, Wayloon. Then we've got a few items we need to grind out, but those should be fast, hopefully. Okay, what is the fastest way to Gatekeeper's Grove? Fastest way is through the teleporter. Could take the ladder, but I think I'm just going to walk around, save myself the hassle. Drop everyone off at Gatekeeper's Grove. You know what? I'll just take them all the way to the actual quest. go craft the second set of Raven's Talons and meet up with them there. I still have to swap characters and change. Each one of them has to go through the portal individually. For some reason, actually, it's good it's like that. We don't need the wrath of the devs coming down on us. Not that I'm not doing it pretty fast, but okay. Okay, it dropped everyone off over here. Now let's go to the 12 and craft the last one. Go drop it off in the bank, plus the ingredients. Got now an extra pair of legendary gloves of the claw, who I don't really need, but whatever. Okay, we get to knock another one of the items off the list. So, out of the 12 items, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got both minor artifacts, so that's 7. Now we need to get 1 belt, 1 boots, 2 necklaces, and 2 goggles. Does that add up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What item am I missing? Let's see. Where are the legendary gloves of the claw? Did I craft them on a different character? Probably I did. Yeah, they're on their different character. So whatever. Never mind. Oh, I'm also missing the head item. I've got to go get one of those. So I've got a few items I don't have at all, and I have a few items that I have. Well, I've got at least one of them. So this one, the belt is inside of... Threads is for raid items, right? You need 250 threads instead of the is added on to raid items. And for raid items, you also need to make the epic ones. You need what's it called? Greater tokens of the 12. One item I'm missing, I need to find it, is the necklace. On my second monitor, I have opened up the different items so I can see where they're located, so I don't have to. Here, get this. The other day I was farming for the Salt Iron Braces, these things. Legendary Salt Iron Bracer. I ran a quest. It was almost to ransack when I realized I was running the wrong quest. That's what happens when you don't double check things. So now for necklaces. Yeah, gloves of the claw. If you wanted them legendary, you need 100 pack ingredients, and what's it called? 5 whatever star fragments. See this fractured sliver of time? One of the fastest pack ingredients to collect is probably from the raid. What's it called? Chronoscope. But you can only do it once every 3 days. But if you collect a whole bunch of pack ingredients, and you also pick up the ones from the secondary bosses, that means from Bloodplate and whatever the guy is in the steam tunnels. There's one chest in each place that has slivers of time. You can convert 100 to a star fragment. So if I wanted, I have right now, I could convert another 9 star fragments if I really needed to. I'm just checking which quest I need. Sorry. Yeah, we need Wizard's Labyrinth and Rat Cage. Start with Rat Cage, it's faster. Well, you do need threads for any one of the raid items. So if it's the ones from Chronoscope, you'll need raid items, and if it's from whatever, you need Threads of Fate, and if it's I don't know, that's a Legendary Gem of Many Facets is one of the classic examples. You have to have threads for it. Last time I ran this, I was too lazy to turn in the quests with all the other characters, and I have to turn in the quests so I can rerun. Because apparently you have a dialogue box here and you can't red door it. Okay, everyone's in.
Your rare rat ally has found a way into the underground arenas run by the Night Brigade. You've been given a special talisman that allows you to transform into a rat when needed. Sneak inside and defeat the Night Brigade's battle master.
How does it sound on stream? Do you guys hear what I hear with all of the extra layers of voice, or do you only hear one? How many times do you hear the DM voice? That's my question. One or many?
This crowd of people makes an ideal hiding spot for a small creature. Being a rat has its advantages.
Do you hear it many times? Okay. Hey, what's up, Jack Dragon?
The rat talisman shines once more, and you revert back to your normal form.
Hey, what's up? I'm just quickly turning off all the audio on all the extra characters so you guys don't have to suffer from the echo. Should be better now. Some of these characters still need XP. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the transfer. I'll do it soon. I forgot, it's faster to take these guys at the end. Saves you the hassle of them constantly taking damage as you're running.
A magical voice booms from all around. The challengers for our first bout have entered the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors? Let's find out.
Yeah, so the thing with the transfers is, I can transfer now, but because there's a queue and I don't want to have to wait in it out. And because I am currently trying to get 2 characters prepared for transfer to Moonsea and Thrain. And I want them to be fully geared out. And once I move to Shadowdale, I won't be able to transfer them until who knows when. So like a last minute effort. 2 things at once. I'm also waiting for the transfers to calm down. And I'm also trying to get these characters fully geared up. I did already the epic gear, and now I need to do the legendary gear. So yep, that's what's going on. But I think I'll change characters for this. If we're gonna do this farming, I'll do a different character who has better DPS.
opponents this time are straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns, a band of fierce and deadly orcs. May the
I always have presentation on every server. The problem is if you don't pay a character, your character is not going to be very useful when you want to join a group. So I found this out the hard way. I wanted to like play raids on a different character on a different server, and my character was a total weakling, so it wasn't very fun. So to avoid that, I am making sure that I'm sending over a character who's fully geared out and has got everything he needs to be successful, so I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to make a whole bunch of alts on the next server. So right now on Orion, I am getting everything I need. And yeah, once it's all ready, I'll be able to send them over directly, and I'll have everything they need on.
Do they have what it takes to make it all the way? Night Brigade lackeys guard the door leading further into the cave system.
But yeah, I want to have one good character on every server.
Now, it's time for them to play yours.
I don't plan to play there a lot on every server, but if I want to come and visit on Moonsea and do raids or something, I want to be able to actually do it. And not just feel like I'm being carried the whole time. Forgetting that this character was designed to go fast, not to kill things on Epic Elite super speeds. This is a drag race character, not a DPS character. And he's not a tank either. I think I'll swap to my main for the rest of this farming. Because of the focus on moving fast, this character is so incoherently messed up. There's abilities all over the place. It's a gigantic mess. Yeah, DPS on this character is not very good. Well, at least the survivability is okay.
As the cloud giant falters, the Night Brigade's battle master rushes into the
I tend to play primarily melee. I am not very good at casters. I've played it, but usually I get too stressed out for it. And I like playing ranged, but for very short bursts of time. Basically, range works for a small amount of time. You've got crazy amounts of damage per second, DPS, and that's basically how much I enjoy it. So I can play a ranged character for a bit, but after that I suddenly get sick of it and I don't want to touch it ever again. And then some time passes, I'm like, ooh, I should try a ranged character again. So Yeah, the one I can play most consistently is melee. It's just preferences. I think that if I played enough casters, I'll probably have a character who's strong enough that I can enjoy it. But that's the catch. I have to first suffer my way through a whole bunch of past lives for me to be able to enjoy it. Keep in mind also, I'm way more of a casual player than you would assume. I'm not taking this serious at all. I don't want to... if I need to be stressed out by playing video games, so what was the point of playing video games? So I want to relax. And if I need to be, you know, attentive to what I'm doing at every second, and if I float out for a second, I'm gonna die. I can't afford that. I made an entire build called the Phoenix build. The point was that if you die, you've got a second chance, and then a third chance, and a fourth chance. So yeah, I don't want to have to rerun a quest because, you know, I wasn't focused on what I was doing. Yeah, but we're gonna change characters after this. This guy can run very fast. His damage per second is abysmal. This is so slow. After you play... After I play this character, anytime I have any character, when I walk, it feels like it takes forever. Then I have the other problem where I have DPS. Then you play this character, it's like, oh, this guy can't do anything. It takes forever. Same exact problem.
And destroyed her arenas. Now that you've deprived the Night Brigade of their best trained fighters, it should be easier to bring the gang to their knees.
This character doesn't have D-door currently. I'll have to actually walk back. No problem. Walk back, get the rest of the gang. I thought I had D-door on it. Too bad. The 2000 XP. Not all of my cronies are fully XP'd, level 34, so they need to. $12 minutes, oh boy. Yeah, this quest can take about 5 minutes. So, wrong character. My bad. Sorry. Hey, maybe I'll get the belt this run and I won't have to do it again. Can move on to the next one. That was a nice accuracy gem, plus 20. Nope. Well, I got a nice gem of accuracy. Level 32. Plus 22 to attack. It's actually a good item. So let's get everyone out of here. Let's swap characters. I guess we'll go to the main. Probably be the best. Also, this feels like a good time for a union break. How about that? Take a short break, get yourself coffee or whatever it is, and we shall be right back. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And we are back. Well, if you're just joining the stream now, hi, welcome. Welcome to my live stream. Here you can ask your DDO questions, ask for DDO demonstrations, and ask for DDO advice. So please be my guest on my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Enjoy. We are farming for some gear. I have 2 characters that I'm designating, one for Moonsea, which is the EU server, and one for Thrain, which is the other new server other than Shadowdale. And I would like the characters to show up on those said servers, fully geared and ready to go. And for that, we currently need to, well, set up gear. I think we are more than halfway there. Well, we're definitely more than halfway there. We finished already all the epic gear. And I have a full set of epic gear, fully crafted, set up, and now it's on to the legendary gear. So to farm this, I've got a whole bunch of extra, well, my cronies I call them, a whole bunch of extra accounts. And we are using them to farm. So let's see who's going to get me into the party now. Okay, now I've changed my characters. I really have to set them up so they all follow the proper character. And it all works. Fine. Rats in a cage. Let's see how fast it takes this time. We're all properly prepared. I accidentally put on a cloak that I got from an end reward. I have to find out which cloak I was wearing before. Nope. Okay, everyone's set up. Let's see how fast this goes now.
Your were-rat ally has found a way into the underground arena
Still takes forever.
by the Night Brigade. You've been given a special talisman that allows you to transform into a rat when needed.
Let's go, and let's see what happens.
Sneak inside and defeat the Night Brigade's battlemaster. The talisman shines brilliantly for a moment, and you transform into a rat. A wary panther stalks these halls, searching for prey. Best to avoid confrontation, as you cannot fight in this form. This crowd of people makes an ideal hiding spot for a small creature. Being a rat has its advantages. The rat talisman shines once more, and you revert back to your normal form.
Feels a little bit better.
A magical voice booms from all around. The challengers for our first bout have entered the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors? Let's find out. The magical voice calls out once more.
And the answer is yes.
The challengers win, earning them the chance to move on to the second arena. Was this victory true skill or dumb luck? Only time will tell. Let's all welcome the newcomers to the second arena. Their opponents this time are straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns. A band of fierce and deadly orcs. May the most brutal fighters win. Unbelievable! The warband has been defeated. There will be a brief pause to give the newcomers a chance to rest and wash the blood off their blades. But the question remains, do they have what it takes to make it all the way? Night Brigade lackeys guard the door leading further into the cave system. So far, you've played their game. Now, it's time for them to play yours.
I almost got that lever. Stopped me at the last second. Well, this feels much better. Primarily killing things, though. Might as well have somebody with better damage per second.
The reigning champion of the final arena, a massive cloud giant, has just defeated a displacer beast. A trapdoor opens, swallowing the corpse of the defeated. The cloud giant then turns to attack, resigned to its fate. In the arena, there can only be victory or death, nothing else.
Yeah, this feels much better. I was talking before about casual play. One of the reasons why, when they did the nerf and changed Exiled Angel, and they got rid of Holy Presence and it no longer auto-healed you, to me it was a huge blow because it changed the dynamic of how I needed to play the game. And that's part of why I came up with the character that I'm playing right now. Because Bard buffs and Barbarian Rage, I'm auto-healing the whole time. And it means it's way more relaxed. You know, the way I like it.
You've defeated the Battlemaster and destroyed her arenas. Now
5 minutes and 40 seconds, that's more like it.
Their best trained fighters. It should be easier to bring the gang to their knees.
I'm gonna bring my gang now. At least with this character, I don't have to stop every 3 seconds, so they catch up with me. I still run pretty fast, but not that fast. Here, everyone's going to get attacked, so gotta make sure they all get past the corners. As a matter of fact, this particular quest chain, these 4 quests, probably some of my favorite content DDO has had added to it in the last few years. As you can see, I care a lot about how fast you can get loot, and this is probably some of the best loot per second. Loot per minute, I guess. Because of the way that it's set up. I mean, this quest took me 5 minutes, about 5 minutes to get to the end. If not for the extra time at the beginning of trying to get everyone into the quest, and not for the extra time now of trying to bring everyone through it. If I just wanted to do a single run, I could have done it in about 5 minutes. So yeah, having 5 minutes and getting a chance at a chest is much better than running a quest for 20 or 25 minutes and then getting a chance at the chest, which is crazy. Kind of like what they had in Mythdronor and a lot of the quests. Okay, let's see if we get anything. Lunar Gem of Charisma, nice. Another Lunar Gem of Charisma. Ooh, I got a Solar Gem of Double Strike. Nice. And no belt, but I did get boots. They are not the boots I was looking for, but they're good boots. Dexterity 5, quality dexterity 15. Sorry, quality 15. Quality 3, dexterity 15. So here's the haul. I pulled a pair of these boots that are pretty good. 3 solar. This is legendary. This is Lunar Charisma, both of these, and Solar Double Strike. It's actually very nice. I don't know if Solar's Double Strike is rare, but it might be. I don't remember right now, sorry. I'm actually abandoning these quests because if I pick them up, I then have to take the end reward, and that's annoying. After a certain amount of runs, it's only junk loot, and that junk loot just clutters. Then I have to take all the characters and empty it out, and whatever.
Your were-rat ally has found a way into
See if we can go faster this time. Maybe I can get a sub 5 minutes if I focus.
Given a special talisman that allows you to transform into a rat when needed. Sneak inside and defeat the Night Brigade's Battlemaster. The talisman shines brilliantly for a moment. And
Not much ways to speed up here except for cutting
The
corners.
gray panther stalks these halls, searching for prey. Best to avoid confrontation
as you cannot fight in this form. This crowd of people makes an ideal hiding spot for a small creature. Being a rat has its advantages. The rat talisman shines once more, and you revert back to your normal form.
Trigger the cutscene as fast as possible.
All around. The challengers for our first bout have entered the arena. Can they survive against the Night Brigade's hand-raised reptilian terrors? Let's find out. The magical voice calls out once more. The challengers win, earning them the chance to move on to the second arena. Was this victory true skill or dumb luck? Only time will tell. Let's all welcome the newcomers to the second arena. Their opponents this time are straight from the snowy peaks of the Stormhorns, a band of fierce and deadly orcs. May the most brutal fighters win. Unbelievable! The warband has been defeated! There will be a brief pause to give the newcomers a chance to rest and wash the blood off their blades. But
Thank you.
the question remains, do they have what it takes to make it all the way? Night Brigade lackeys guard the door leading further into the cave system. So far, you've played their game. Now, it's time for them to play yours.
Never seem to be able to pull the switch without getting hit. Their arrows, super annoying. That was lucky.
The reigning champion of the final arena, a massive cloud giant, has just defeated a displacer beast. A trapdoor opens, swallowing the corpse of the defeated. The cloud giant then turns to attack, resigned to his fate. In the arena, there can only be victory or death. Nothing else.
See if we can get a sub 5. At least close to 5.
As the cloud giant falters, the Night Brigade's battlemaster rushes into the arena to continue the fight. A Garter the Breaker enters the fray with a joyous battle cry.
324,000 hit points.
You've defeated the battlemaster and destroyed her arenas.
5 minutes and 11 seconds.
The Night Brigade
Oh, that was a half a minute faster than last time.
It would be easier to bring the gang to their knees.
Takes about a minute or a little bit more to get them through the quest. Overall, not that bad. So yeah, XP per minute is something that everybody knows about. Damage per second, something everyone knows about. But loot per minute is something that is not talked about a lot. I think it's very important. It determines how good the quests are. At least it's one of the determining factors when it comes to deciding how good a quest is. There has to be some major gain you can get from the quest. So sometimes it is the XP per minute. I mean, people run what goes up, not because of they're going to pull the Glorious Dawn ring on that quest. You do it because you want the XP. So there's definitely quests where you do it for the XP, and sometimes you do it for the loot. So, or sometimes you do it for the experience. Hey there! Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good stream. So yeah, these particular quests, the XP is okay. They're not very long quests, so I wouldn't expect massive amounts of XP. But the loot per minute, how fast you can come and loot this chest, is really the key factor. Anyway, we're looking for the belt. So far we got the boots, we got the gems, maybe we'll get the belt. So far, no luck. Nope. No belt. Let's do Wizard's Labyrinth, just to change things up. Need a necklace from here, so maybe we'll get lucky, we'll get one. Here we go. This one's really nice because you don't have to have the whole party run through the whole...
Like many wizards, the Grand Arcanist has built his lair high atop a tower. You ready yourself for the inevitable climb up the stairs.
Go back and get everyone at the end.
The stairs continue to spiral upward. You steel yourself and your leg muscles for more climbing.
Okay, and here comes the labyrinth.
Try the door at the top of the stairs, only to discover that it's barred shut on the other side. But you notice a gap at the bottom of the door. Something could squeeze in there. Something small, like a rat. Ooh, what's this? Rats appearing on my doorstep? Wonderful! A volunteer to test my labyrinth. The open room suddenly melts away, and you find yourself surrounded by looming walls. The Grand Arcanist has made you a test subject in his labyrinth. Now to make your way out.
Just realized that I had the wrong pet. This particular character is a purple theme, so he needs a purple pet. Also, I should mention that this particular setup for this character is currently trying to solo, whatever it's called, Dryad and Demigod, or Demigod and Dryad, or whatever it's called. So, not everything is optimized for DPS. A little bit. I had to make a whole bunch of adjustments, so whatever.
To escape past the guards until you came along. It asks you to help its friends as well.
I don't need to do these optionals, but again, first time XP for some of these characters. Well, it's not actually the first time, but I want them to have the extra XP because, well, they still need it. But yeah, let's see how much time it takes us. Here comes the second maze. Went the wrong way. Sorry, this one first. Now this one. Don't forget the note on the wall if you're going for notes. And a note. Don't forget to like and subscribe and follow on Twitch. Thank you. These Nothics, whatever they're called, they've got these Elthics. They've got this beam gaze attack, and it's directional. So if you stand inside of it, take damage from it, even if you're not facing it. Unlike the Medusa, where it's based on the way the Medusa's facing. Sorry, it's based on the way you're facing. If you turn around and don't face the Medusa, even if you're standing inside of the gaze area, nothing happens to you. These, it's more like a curse, and if you stand inside, it's kind of like dragon breath. You'll take damage from it. Secret door here with the lock chest that I can't pick. Just saying. Yeah, I think I missed a note someplace.
The final test subject
Never mind, I got
leaves
it.
the maze with a small squeak of gratitude.
The last one's in the last room.
Now to make sure the Grand Arcanist can't get away with any more of his sadistic experiments.
They're saying the Grand Arcast, I mean the devs.
You found your way through the twists and turns of the Grand Arcanist's maze at long last.
The devs are
When you
experimenting
finally
on the
reach him,
players.
you'll
What
be
can we
sure to let
tolerate?
him know exactly what you thought of it. What's this? How did you get in here? You ruined my experiment!
This coward hides inside of this room, safe room, till you kill all the rest of the methods. Then he'll come out and fight you again. It definitely is. I am been unsuccessful with doing it yet, so
We'll make you
maybe one day.
Let me get my notebook to record the results.
In my defense, I will say that it is bugged, so there is that. But I should be able to defeat it even in spite the fact that it's bugged. There was a bug with pathing, where certain bosses didn't go to their designated locations, and it kind of broke the quests. They had to close down a Mark of Death because of it. So, in Dryad, the bear doesn't go to his designated location. He doesn't escape the map and run off the map. So the only way to get rid of him is by actually fighting him. So typically, there's two ways to solo it. Either by fighting all the optionals, which is possible, but that's beyond my abilities. Well, currently. At least beyond the character's abilities. And there's that option, which is to, well, just let the optionals escape. So the fire beetles and the squirrel, the big squibble, all escape. But you're stuck with the... You have to fight the bear. And he like walks towards the portal a little bit and then stops. And yeah. I don't have enough DPS to get him down fast enough before they get rid of the Dryad, so I was unable to defeat him. But I think I have a way around it.
Curious? You've brought an end to the
9
Grand
minutes.
Arcanist and his strange experiments along with him. One more of the Night Brigade's lieutenants has been dealt with, and you're one step closer to getting revenge for the were-rats.
Once you've defeated the Arcanist, you step into this room, you end in the, well, the end room version of the... Well, I got the club, the legendary Lesser Oblivion. Nothing here. Lunar Gem of Charisma. Thanks. Pretty sure that's what we got in the last quest. Well, I don't have any workaround for the bear other than killing it. The thing is, the Dryad, when it takes damage, it fails to raid. And now the Dryad heals back up over time, assuming it didn't take too much damage. So as long as it's like above like 95% health, it will auto heal. That being said, I needed some way to make sure that the Dryad always auto heals. And for that, I need some way to cast heal on the Dryad. So this character right now, I took like Lay on Hands and I took Renewal. And yeah, plus Bard Songs should be just enough that I can make sure that she stays, well, topped off, so to speak. So there's enough hit points and hope for the best. That's basically as far as I can get with it. There's not much else I can do. Well, didn't have any luck with these two. Let's see what other ones I have. The hit points are not the same as the corruption, no. Corruption has nothing to do with it. She can... No. What happens is if she drops... once she's hit, she starts getting corrupted, okay? The more times she's hit, the more corrupted she gets. And every time one of those, what's it called? Unicorns, corrupted unicorns runs through her, she gets 10% corruption. So 10 times and the raid's over. Now the thing is, she's automatically always reducing stacks of corruption. So as long as she gets hit like 2-3 times, but everyone stays away from her, she'll heal back up. The corruption will get healed back up, but her hit points won't get. So once she loses a certain amount of hit points, she no longer heals from corruption. That's why you have to be able to heal her back up all the time. Because even if you get the unicorns to no longer attack her, the corruption is just going to stay. So if she gets to 40% corruption and her hit points are below 95%, you're done. There's no way of fixing that. And next time she'll be hit for again. You cannot dispel the corruption. It dispels itself over time. The stacks reduce, assuming she's over like 95%. Again, this is just... Nobody really explained this to me unless I tried to do it myself. And once I tried to do it myself, I figured this stuff out. So, yeah. Everyone tells you it's fine, just over time. No, it doesn't. It doesn't heal over time. If she loses some of her hit points, it stops healing it. Let's go to the Isle of Dread. Isle of Dread is something I can guarantee I can do. Yes. Usually, if you have a proper tank, usually it's good enough to keep the unicorns off for long enough. And yeah, it's fine. But something that I realized is you have to be able to make sure she stays over a certain amount of hit points or it's all over. Let's go to the Isle of Dread. I need a pair of Dino Bone hand wraps. And I also need a bunch of Sentient XP. So if we farm the Glaber Zoo optional rare thingy, we should have both. My main can teleport directly there, but everyone else has to walk the long way, so walking the long way it is. It's a shame that it's necessary to get anywhere fast. That this is like a necessity. Yeah, taking the unicorns is pretty easy. I mean, I can take the unicorns. I can't take the unicorns and complete the raid at the same time. So the way you do it is you have to kill them and run off. So by the time you come back, there's a serious chance that they're going to attack her at least once. It is nearly impossible to get the unicorns aggro so fast that they don't attack her at all. So I actually have shield toss and all the other stuff. I intimidate and I got my bluff high enough. Whatever, basically, this character is kind of readjusted so you can solo the Dryad raid. But I haven't made an attempt in like probably 2 months because I was way too busy with other things. So yeah, that's how it goes. It's crazy that it's possible. I haven't done it yet. I do believe that if not for the bug, I would have done it. I'm secretly hoping that they fix the bug and I don't have to deal with it, but at least twice, I've made it all the way to the end fight. I mean, I made it all the way to the 4th puzzle and solved it. Why, thank you, I appreciate it. I'll tell you what, I watch other people's videos, and I'm like, please explain how you're doing this. I would like to do this cool feat that you are doing, and people just don't explain it. So, I made it my mission to explain exactly how I do it, with the intention that you can do it too. Recently, someone did a solo run of, did a few solo runs. Finally got over the mental blockage and soloed the heroic abbot. And I was so proud of him, and it made my day. It was a great sense of accomplishment watching somebody else use the video as intended and actually soloing heroic abbot. You're talking about the Dryad? I'm assuming. I need 2 sets of, what's it called? Dino Bone hand wraps and fully equip them. Yeah, no, don't throw me off, please. Yeah, you're gonna have to kill the bear if you want to defeat it. But listen, if you got somebody to tank the unicorns, just run in circles. So the other player has all the time in the world, so killing the bear shouldn't be a big problem. It's not, the problem isn't actually killing the bear, it's killing the bear fast enough that the unicorns don't completely destroy the dryad. This guy is a rare encounter who was actually a raid boss. It's purple named, you didn't notice. This is one of the best ways to farm 17th XP. The other one is Salt Marsh. So you've got a full group and you run Salt Marsh rares and stuff, you'll have so much 17th XP. Well, you can just tank the damage from the dancing. The dancing damage is not that much. It's like not the worst. Right now I'm on the other characters and I'm passing the Dino Bone and Black Pearls. Pulled 2 quarterstaffs in the same chest. And a Dino light pick. I'll show you in just a second. Well, see all of this? All of this is Sentient XP. Unfortunately, I didn't pull any, what's it called? Hand wraps. No, the dancing requirement goes on for, I don't know, a minute. Every 10 seconds it changes direction or something. After that, it's done. It's like a phase. It doesn't go on for the rest of the raid. Yeah, I'll show you what the different keys do. So on my keyboard, starting from here, third line up from the bottom. Can you see it on the bottom right? So I've got cleave, it's supreme cleave, then I've got whirlwind attack, then I've got quick cutter, then I've got cracking attack, then in this particular case I've got intimidate because I was set up for dryad. And basically I have my hand set up above the keyboard, so my I guess my fingers are on D, W, and A. Okay, I've got 3 fingers on those keys at all time. My middle finger goes from the W to S back and forth. Okay, these are how I use back and forth. The other 2, so D and A is left and right, and right above them, so E and Q is how I turn using the keyboard. If I need a turn, I can use these 2, left and right turn. So far, so good. Now, underneath that, right above the key, right above the space bar. So in row, I've got whatever it is, B, V, C, X, and Z, where I'm going to put my thumb on top of it, and I drag it across in sequence. I'm just doing this again and again and again. And these are all the attacks. So every time it goes off of cooldown, it goes again. So basically, I'm just going again and again and again over the keys. So yeah, now you know how the mechanic works. Thank you. Yep. You're serious about it? You're gonna need a key map. And to be honest, once I had to key map, this is why I kind of just like, you know what? I'm just gonna open up all of my all of my shortcut bars, have them all open at all time. That's it. The end. And so it is. Okay, we need to find the second crest, and then we can fight the Glaber Zoo again. There's two ways of getting up to this top section. There's using the Brontosaurus, or you can use the steps. So it's the ramp or the steps, pick which one you want. Here's the ramp method. So this first part of the tail can't interact with, but about from here, it becomes solid. So you can jump up on it. I mean, you can use this to jump up on it, okay? This is method number one. Once you get up here, you can like hop over to this pillar. Or we can use the stairs, which is this one, right over here. Climb up on this broken wall. Once you get high enough, you can just jump across. You're talking about for the whatever it is festival, the Maybar festival?
Did this place fall in a single day due to a war or rebellion?
Because if so, yes, it is. This is the best way to get it. There's a specific place with this one boss, if you stand, like basically stepping on his big toe, kind of right in front of him, he doesn't move. Or rather, he doesn't do the... Yeah, he doesn't move. He doesn't run away, and he doesn't shoot you up in the air. I like to think of it as if I'm stepping on his toe. That's the way I pretend it's happening. It's not, and it doesn't work with other monsters, but with this one, this is the way it works. Also, I think I'm gonna have to cut the stream. It's coming about time. So yeah. Gotta get back to real life. I don't know. Maybe one day streaming will become a job, then it will be incorporated into what I can call real life. We shall see. For what it's worth, I am definitely testing the water, so to speak, to see if it's realistic. Yep. Hey look, I got a dino bone hand wraps. Nice. Maybe I'll get 2. Two rapiers in the same chest. Why? I don't know. And here we go. We got 1 dino bone hand wraps. Unfortunately, not mythic or anything, but yep. And a whole bunch of black pearls. Well, that's going to be it, I guess. Yep. I think I'm going to cut the stream here. Well, thank you very much all for being part of my show, Ask Aldbar DDO Live. Hope you all enjoyed it, and hope to see you all in my next live stream. Take care. Bye.